Hello and welcome back to Elden Ring. I hope you're having a great morning, day, evening, wherever you are. Let's get back into this. Starting off, where did we leave off exactly? I saved here in the round table hold. Um, well, technically, I guess the last really major thing, obviously, that I did last stream was killing Radahn in Caelid. And now, well, our next sort of big objective, right? The thing that we actually need to do, or are supposed to do, is obviously to check out that huge explosion that we created by killing Radahn. He, with his gravitational magic, apparently, held back some sort of star meteorite thing that now crashed into Limgrave, apparently. Looked like into the Mistwood, more or less, or south of the Mistwood. So technically, that's our next objective. That's where we need to go next. But since I do have pieces of Caelid left as well, I also want to check them out first. So that's going to be my objective for the time being. Look at the rest of Caelid. Look at everything that we can still find there. I honestly think, well, it's going to take some time, but it's not that much left overall, or there's not that much left in Caelid specifically, because a large portion of Caelid itself is actually the beach, where we fought Radahn. And also, there is still the mystery of how the hell do I open up the doors in the castle. I don't know if something went wrong there. It's just very weird to me that the doors are completely non-interactable for some awkward reason, right? Usually, if doors are able to open up at some point, the game at least tells you about that. Something along the lines of, the doors currently, it doesn't open from the side or whatever, right? Or it doesn't open... Something like that. I don't know if something went wrong there, if it's bugged, or if you're supposed to get the items some other way. Not exactly sure about that. But that being said, I'm not too bothered by it. I'm gonna keep it in mind. But other than that, my main objective for now will be to pretty much check out the rest of the stuff that I'm missing here in Caelid. And I think, well, I basically want to start with this lake, with the Rotten Lake. I don't necessarily think there's too much in the lake itself. Obviously, there's also these ruins here. I don't think I missed any other ones. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I looked at everything on this side. And, well, this is the ravine that also leads to the Siofra well. So I think that's, I want to go back to the lake. I'm going to check out the lake and then move through this ravine. I think there was like a bear here somewhere. Look at everything here and then move onwards towards this Colosseum-looking thing. I'm wondering about that because, well, this place was purely for PvP as far as I understood it, right? It's basically a dueling ground for PvPers. So I'm wondering whether or not this is just going to be a second one, or if there's some other significance to this place. So let's actually start off with that first. And see if we can, find other interesting things to do. Also, yeah, I think I'm just going to turn my Great Rune back on, right? Because, well, the reason it was turned off, basically, was because I did the boss fight last time. But now that's not really a thing anymore. Why does the game... Oh, right, my runes are still lying in the boss room. Swamp of Aeonia. So as we've also discovered, this swamp is basically the site where the battle took place between, what was her name, Malenia and Radahn. Basically the last big fight of the Shattering that ultimately left Radahn being cursed by Malenia, which, as far as we understand, started this whole rotten spread. Let me see it, if only one last time. Your splendid blade dancing amongst the scarlet rot. Splendid blade. Is he talking about Radahn? Can we maybe find some other specific blade here? Also, there's a bunch of these guys around for some reason. And it seems like they're sort of, at least a couple of them were up on the cliffside there, and it looked like they were praying towards something, possibly. Well, I guess I just have to sort of ride through the lake and see if I missed anything. So I've been around most of the shoreline already, so I don't think that I've necessarily missed any type of specific cave or item or something over there. Poisonous mist. Well, that sounds interesting. God, there's so many of these. Poisonous mist. Bathe armament in poison and then slash, spreading toxic mist forwards. The armament retains its poison for a while. Honestly? Oh, hello. Who the fuck are you? You one of those fire monks? Whoa! The fuck is that? Clean rot armor. I think I've fought one of these guys before. The armor looks pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Armor of the Cleanrot Knights, celebrated for their undefeated campaign in the Shattering. The Cleanrot Knights vowed to fight alongside Malenia, despite the inevitable of gradual putrefaction of their flesh. Their acceptance of their fate made these battles the fiercest of all. Now I understand what they're doing here. Okay, so most of the soldiers that we've seen around this place were clearly from Radahn and Radahn's army, and they also had his crest on their armor. But I've seen, I think, one of these guys before. So they're the remnants of the army of Malenia. Which makes sense. And they, from the very beginning, apparently they started out as these rotten knights, or with the curse in mind, I guess. They must have more or less planned cursing this land from the beginning then. Though I do wonder, I mean, do you think I wonder if I've maybe missed any cave here. I mean, I can just ride through it, to be honest. These things aren't really dangerous. Nah. I haven't missed anything here. But yeah, I am somewhat wondering why they would have chosen to spread this rot all over the place. Why start off with this thing in mind the entire time? Because at the end of the day, what do you do when you win, right? wouldn't the whole place be rotten as well? Does that make sense? Would you want that? Not really sure. Also, what I was going to say earlier is that I do think that these Ashes of War, they're a pretty cool addition, and they allow for so much flexibility, right? But it's a bit of a struggle between sort of more unique weapons and the Ashes of War themselves, right? Because it almost feels as if the game is a little bit clashing with that. I mean, Elden Ring has so many really, really cool and different options and build variety, I feel like. Especially in terms of the weapons that you can choose. There's just so much stuff to choose from. And then you can also alter all of the weapons with the Ashes of War into, basically everything you want, right? You can make a poisonous weapon, a rotten weapon, a blood loss build-up weapon, holy weapon, magic weapon. There are so many different ways with how you can utilize these Ashes of War. That's actually pretty awesome. But on the other hand, the problem is, for me at least, I think it does take away just a little bit from weapons that already come pre-made with these elements in mind and with skills, and especially the unique skills. I mean, obviously there's still a place for them. I mean, I'm literally using one of these weapons right now, but I don't know. I almost wish that you would still be able to. I know that sounds a bit too insane, maybe, right? In terms of balancing and stuff. Allowing the player to essentially alter even unique weapons or weapons that already have a bunch of really, really powerful skills on them and allow the player to alter them further, might be a bit of overkill, possibly. Not really sure about that, if that would be a good idea, but yeah, I do think that the game is almost has too many options to a fault, right? Where the sheer amount of options, not only can it be somewhat overwhelming when you're playing it for the first time, but it also, I think... What the hell are you? Oh, another one of these knights. What the fuck? Ooh, that's a cool skill. It's a bit annoying fighting them on horseback, but I'm too lazy to get off my horse right now. Huh. It's a shame. I kind of hoped he would drop that skill that he just used. Oh, there's a bunch of you guys here. Okay. What was that awkward? What was that awkward dance that he was doing? Hey, wait, what? Why are you getting up one after the other? Fighting these guys on horseback is a little bit weird, not gonna lie. But yeah, the game has so many options that when you find something that is really unique or like some really, really cool weapon, right? It's almost not that special anymore because, well, you already have so much cool stuff, right? And there is definitely like a certain point in the game where it feels as if, you have so much stuff that at the end of the day, finding really new, cool, and powerful things becomes less interesting because, well, You already have so much. Obviously, that's that's a luxury problem, right? I mean, I'd much prefer this way rather than having no cool or interesting options at all. But yeah, that being said, I do think that I don't know. I feel like they could have gone more overboard with this. Like they could have gone with even further with this. Holy fuck! What am I saying? Sacred Ring of Light. You know, I know that would be totally crazy, but I mean, you could balance the game around that. Considering how many different effects the game has and how many different weapons and all that kind of stuff, honestly, now that I think about it, imagine having like a holy blade with blood loss buildup and poison on it, right? Something like that. Something totally crazy. I would kind of like that, right? I know that, well, first of all, the game needs to be balanced for PvP as well, and I also know that the game needs to be challenging, right? Probably one of the major problems that most RPGs actually have is that they start out fairly challenging, especially on like higher difficulties and stuff, and get easier and easier over time because they just give you new items and new strategies, new options all the time, right? I think Persona 5 Royal, for example, is a good example of that, where it's unfortunately a little bit almost too, it does too much, right? What the hell is this thing? Why is it so big? Huh. It's not even doing anything soon. Right? I mean, Persona 5 just gives you, especially if you played the vanilla edition before, Persona 5 Royal even adds on to that, right? You get like additional baton pass options and the fusions in Persona 5 as well. They become so powerful, and you can over level essentially the game so much that it just becomes trivial to a certain degree. Still fun though. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say that that's a bad thing in Persona, because it does feel quite interesting, honestly, to break the game, because it's still very engaging, right? I think the key point here is that if you're doing something like that, holy shit, these things are loud. Like, if you're designing your game with that in mind, right? Inner Aeonia. Oh, right. Inner Aeonia is going to be that city over there, right? Oh, that will be interesting. And that's not spooky at all. But yeah, if you're designing your game with that in mind, essentially breaking the game, right? Making it unbalanced on purpose. What the fuck? Can you please? He's standing in like a very annoying spot. Can you? God, sometimes the game wasn't allowing me to attack because I was still in like an awkward state of like being in the air, because I fell down from that from the root. But yeah, if you're making that process, right, the process of essentially breaking the game, making it unbalanced on purpose for yourself, right? Oh. What? Is there an invasion here? Well, it's not you. What the fuck was that? Whoever that is, they just stun-locked me. Great! I was just spamming circle. They just stun-locked me. Very, very cool. Yeah. I always like it when that happens. Oh, for fuck's sake, that was a wasted Great Rune. And that's definitely... Honestly, that's a big issue. The fact that the game spoils you being invaded by despawning your horse. It's a bit unfortunate, to be honest. Okay, that was bullshit. Okay, where do they spawn in? Oh, there you are. Can you... Why? What is that? Why can they stun lock me with that? If they hit you with the first hit, you're dead. What the fuck? Huh? What? I don't... What kind of weird design is that? Are you kidding me? What's the point? Okay, I think I honestly just need to hit them first. Oh, for fuck's sake, come here. They're gonna invade me again? Yeah. That is so bullshit. And for some reason now I was able to jump out of the way. Yeah, as I said, that's... Oh, no! I was out of stamina. Why? Fucking move! Are you fucking kidding me? That was completely random. It was completely random whether or not I was able to evade her attacks or not. I dodge roll, I mean. That can't be right. I mean, I know that I think I was stuck in the swamp as well, but, you know, I mean, not stuck, but the swamp makes it so that you're slower, I think? But what's up with her attacks? Like, it's literally just random. It was completely random whether or not I was able to dodge roll out of her combo or not. Okay, let me see. The problem is obviously the... Why? I pressed circle for fuck's sake! Can you please? Thank you. God, this is so random! Oh, no, never mind. I'm okay. Never mind. That's on me. I get it now. I completely forgot about that. No, that was on me. Ah, for fuck's sake. The game is really... that's... I'm heavy. Yeah, I'm on heavy load because I don't have my Great Rune active anymore. I was wondering about that. Okay, so now that makes a whole lot more sense. That was totally on me. Though, still, the problem is that while you're in combat, the game... I don't know, that's actually visually quite unclear that I was, like, heavy rolling. I wonder who she is, actually. Can you... I was spamming my L1 for, like, minutes there. Why? That is so bullshit. Why can she one-shot me? What the fuck is up with that attack? Why does an attack exist that can one-shot you, even though it's not one-shotting you? That doesn't make any sense. What kind of weird attack is that? Are you supposed to do something different there? Like, why am I not able to dodge roll out of that once she literally takes 4 hits to kill me, yet I can do absolutely nothing against that. Come here. Man, okay, this is annoying as fuck. Oh. It's even worse by the fact that I can literally just stunlock her as well. Okay, and now I'm getting fucking stuck. Oh, great! Oh, always great when the game just randomly introduces other people into the fight that you're just doing. Are you fucking kidding me? How is that literally... Can you... Am I... Okay, that was probably one of the worst experiences the game has had so far. Okay, so she just drops, like... a million runes. Wait, did I not? Oh, oops. I pressed the wrong button. Holy shit, that was bad. Yeah, so, I don't... The problem is that it felt so... It didn't feel random. It's not the randomness that was the problem. The problem is that, yeah, the game has a very, very big issue with, stunlocking people. And I'm not even only talking about me, I'm also talking about literally her, right? The fight was completely trivial for me in a lot of ways because I was just able to stunlock her. When I got the first hit in, you know... What the fuck? Okay, I did not expect that to happen. Oh. God, fighting on these, like, things here, where you can just get stuck on the environment the entire time is also... Maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's why I was sometimes not able to roll out of her attacks. Because I was stuck on the environment. Something weird was going on there. I don't really know. Something that definitely wasn't fun. But yeah, as I said, the game has a huge issue with just stunlocking you. I don't think that should be a thing at all, to be honest. I mean, it's fine if there would be some sort of hidden poise meter or something, and I think there is. If your attack doesn't immediately stun the opponent, I think there is like a poise buildup where you can be stunned after a couple of hits. But that should actually always be a thing, right? It's kind of bullshit that your attack can just... I don't know. Maybe this whole setup is also just bad. The fact that there's this rot everywhere and... I don't know. Definitely wasn't a fun fight, like, at all. I think I talked about this last time as well with the... was it with the dragon or something? But the game... There's definitely a problem where sort of the environmental effects aren't really fun, right? It's cool that the Scarlet Rod exists, right? From an... Like, atmospherically, it's really, really, really cool, obviously. But... you know, that being said, in terms of a fight setup, especially a, let's say, quote-unquote, like, more meaningful fight against an invader, for example, in those particular cases, you most likely want as little environmental impact as possible. And I think, yeah, that was the same problem occurred in the last stream where I thought that weird Deathbird. I actually liked that thing, right? I liked the design of the Deathbird, and the design of its attacks and its movements were pretty cool, actually. But the fight was completely destroyed by the environment, right? Because there were just a million different bits and pieces on the ground that could get you stuck on. And the same problem kind of occurs here, right? I would have much preferred to fight this invader on like even ground, right? Because actually fighting humanoid enemies is probably one of the most fun that you can have in this game in particular, or in FromSoft games for that matter. So the fact that I was mainly fighting with the environment and with actually, you know, with the fact that they could just appear, right? These knights could just appear, or I was getting stuck on something, or Scarlet Rot was building up. Yeah, I don't know. Also, yeah, that she was literally able to stun lock me with her attack was pretty bad. I don't really know why that was a thing. Although maybe it honestly might have been because I was dumb enough to not realize that I was on heavy load at that point. Which, now that I think about it... No, never mind. The fact that heavy load exists is good, I think. It's not the problem. The problem isn't the heavy load. The problem is that the game actually doesn't really... But that's a completely different point. The problem is definitely also that the game has sort of issues with... Street of Sages. The game has issues with perfumer's traveling garb and a perfume bottle? The hell is that? What are you doing? Oh, there's a guy down there. Yeah, kill him. The game has issues with essentially most encounters being designed around you rolling, right? That's why I definitely think that Sekiro, with quite a head start, is FromSoft's best game, because Sekiro actually has very, very tightly designed combat where you're not forced to constantly evade enemies' attacks, right? Because at least to me personally, sort of the idea of a fantasy sword fight, or, well, something like that, right, is that you're actually clashing with your opponent, right? You're blocking, they're blocking, and maybe you're hitting at the same time, you're hitting with your weapons, and all that fun stuff that Sekiro has is just not present here at all, right? It's just, you hit the enemy, and then they hit you back, right? You can block hits, but you can't keep doing that, because obviously it drains your stamina as well. I think I honestly would have liked to see more sort of quote-unquote Sekiro aspects in this game, where it would work, similarly to Sekiro in that regard, where you could actually clash weapons and have this awesome dance of, Why are there so many? Holy shit. That's definitely a contention point for me, and has been over the course of the entire game so far. It's just that Bloodborne and Sekiro they both introduced so many fun elements into the combat of FromSoft games, and nothing of that is really present in Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring just pretty much reverts back to Dark Souls, which is not the worst thing, right? I mean, you have to keep in mind that this is still one of the best combat out of any RPG game that exists, pretty much, right? I mean, you always have to keep that in mind when I'm saying things like, I don't really like the combat. It's more of it's just a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10, right? Although maybe more of an 8 out of 10. I don't know. Oh. How many of you guys are here? Oh, hello. Was that here before? I think I want to clear out the rest of the ruins first before I go down there. So yeah, I really, really wish they would have incorporated mainly Sekiro's elements into this game as well, where you could really trade blows with your enemy, right? Make weapons clash, and also emphasize pairing with a shield a lot more. Maybe they were concerned of making shields too strong, too much of a viable option. I don't really know, but I do think that it would have been much more fun to at least try and incorporate those gameplay elements more into this game as well. Because as I said, that's my biggest gripe with Elden Ring, is that they pretty much just revert back to Dark Souls, which, again, not a bad thing, but I would have preferred more of an evolution of their combat, really just an amalgamation of Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Sekiro, rather than just reverting back to Dark Souls. But oh well, right? There's probably a whole bunch of people who specifically like that it's not like Bloodborne and Sekiro, right? So, it's definitely a very subjective and personal opinion. Okay, so the perfume bottle is probably on the key items, but I want to check out the garb first. The head of a traveling perfumer of no renown. An associate of a healer, he is said to be in search of new aromatics and flower gardens, in hopes of treating misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. Have we heard about a perfumer? The thick front apron, the badge of a perfumer, has been replaced with a more simple one made from soft leather. An associate of a healer. I don't really think that I've heard about him up until this point. Okay, it's not here. Has to be on the key items then, right? Oh yeah, there it is. Glass bottles used by perfumers, used to seal various scent compounds. Essential vessel for crafting perfume items? What the fuck? Okay, see, this is what makes this game obviously, absolutely awesome. How can they, after how many, 150 hours of playtime at this point, for me at least, they just throw in a completely, or seemingly completely new gameplay mechanic. What the fuck? That is really awesome. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after the perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. Okay. Interesting. Do I have recipes that interact with these? I don't necessarily think so. I mean, considering that I found this here, there is a high chance that down there might be like a specific cookbook or something for this, right? But how cool that that's a thing. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Let's get back into it. Ooh. I didn't realize last time that they were just coming up from the ground. I was wondering why there were so many of them all of a sudden. There are so many enemies here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sometimes I also wonder whether or not they should just sort of artificially increase the range of your weapon while you're on horseback. I know that that would probably make it too easy, but honestly, riding past enemies and not hitting them just doesn't really feel that great either. It's a bit weird. I mean, I know that there are also weapons, like obviously, technically on horseback you probably want to use weapons with better ranges on them, but that being said though, it sort of comes back to an earlier complaint of mine where I think that the game should also give you like a specific setup for your horse, right? Where it automatically could change your meteorite staff, where it could automatically change the weapons and the gear you're using when you get up onto your horse. Okay, so the meteorite staff is probably boosts gravitational spells or something, I'd assume. Yeah, boosts gravity sorcery. Staff embedded with a dark purple glintstone, said to be the fragment of a meteorite. Boosts high sorcery scaling and boosts gravity sorceries as well. However, the staff cannot be strengthened in any way. Oh, that's interesting. So it comes with a really, really good base sorcery scaling but can't be enhanced. In scaling S. Holy shit. That's pretty awesome. So you probably want to go here first, right? If you're starting like a second playthrough and you plan on like a good sorcery build or something, I'd imagine that it's probably worth it to get this first. And, you know, because you don't need to upgrade it. Because I think... Oh, sorry. Oh, whatever. Because I think that... oh, fuck. I shouldn't have eaten. The scaling of 166 is actually pretty good. I mean, well, part of that is also because I have 29 intelligence, I'd imagine. I mean, this is A scaling as well, so it's not that much worse. I wonder if I would put my intelligence, let's say, at 60 or something. I wonder if the scaling of this actually became better than a fully upgraded staff. Probably not, though it could be close. But definitely an interesting thing that they essentially give you the option of getting this very early on. Well, I think that means I've pretty much cleared out these ruins for now. So let's check out what's down here. Why is the chest on the right instead of the front? Usually in these kinds of cases, it's just sitting right here. Also, there's a bunch of bloodstains in front of it. What? Rock sling. Huh? What are the bloodstains doing? What? Am I missing something here? Oh, he just died to something else. I guess they must have. They probably just died to rot or something. I'd assume. What is interesting though, so I found the meteorite staff, I found a gravitational sorcery, but those kinds of, both of those aren't necessarily connected to the perfume, right? Huh, so that's a bit strange. Rock sling. Summons rocks from the earth and sends it flying. I think that's what Radahn was using, right? Though he had 4 or 5 rocks at the same time, rather than 2. Pulls a clump of rocks from the earth and sends them flying. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. A gravitational technique studied by the young Radahn. Yeah. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. I think that's a new info. Was an alabaster lord, skin of stone. I mean, we know about them. It's just that I don't think we haven't heard. I don't think we have heard about somebody particularly teaching Radahn, right? Also, I think there's something behind this. Wait, is there? Well, there's an item here, but... Huh, I thought there was going to be a cave here or something. But apparently not. Well, that wasn't really worth it. Do I want to fight it? Nah, it takes way too long. Okay. So these are the ruins I was just in. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, I think this actually leads into the ravine, doesn't it? I wonder why they... Why are they so big, the scarabs? Why do they have such a big ball of shit in front of them rather than the smaller ones? Okay, so I'm fairly certain that I actually checked out the entire lake, except for sort of the northeastern part of it. But that also leads into what I assume is the city of Aeonia, possibly? At least it kind of looks like it from a distance. But I do think I want to go here first, to be completely honest. Take the ravine first. Because the site of grace here actually makes for a great sort of staging point for the rest of this place, right? Though I do need to... I think I also need to check out this area, so the upper portion to the right, or to the east of the street. I think I haven't really been to the upper portion there as well. So that's another thing to keep in mind. But yeah, I want to check out that place afterwards, I think. statue of Marika here, and you can... So why can I summon here again? Because we have the... There's just a bunch of these worms. Funnily enough. Why would I have to summon for them? There's a bunch of them here. Why though? Strange. I mean, overall, these worms are probably one of the easiest enemies. Aside from the fact that there's a lot of them exploding here, but... It's interesting because they usually, Whoa! It's actually the first time I've seen them attack. They usually guard the, What? That is strange. Can you please just hit it? For fuck's sake! See, that's what I mean. That's... such a weird hitbox. Is the other one still there? What? Oh yeah, it is. Usually they guard the Everjails, don't they? Huh. Is that one of these sorcery balls? Are you kidding me? There's an item up there? Oh, for fuck's sake. Means I actually have to go there at some point. What is that? Just doing magical mist? Okay. Sure. Visions of Dragon? Why? Because of the crystal? There's a bunch of messages up there. For fuck's sake. So, I'm fairly certain I wouldn't be able to get the item from here. Oh wait, this is actually a dead end. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. Huh. I wouldn't have expected that. I wonder if you can go up there as well. I mean, I'm sure you can. It's just, is there a purpose to it? That is very interesting. So, you can't actually go further up. Somehow I did not really expect that. So do I want to move in this direction? Actually, I kind of don't. I want to... Yeah, I definitely want to check out this place first. Just make sure that I haven't really missed anything here. Don't necessarily think I have, because this place overall, you know, didn't necessarily look like there's too much going on there. I mean, I've been down there, really, that's where it just was, right? Doesn't really look like there's anything here. So overall, it seems... Well, not empty, but, you know, not really that inhabited either. It's just a bunch of dogs here. Because that looks like... Do you think that the weird chariot thing actually killed the dog? Might have killed a bunch of them. Well, now I'm wondering... Oh, there's a dude standing there. Okay. I wonder if it will, like, drop anything. Oh, of course it... Why did you aggro me? Oh, for fuck's sake. What the... Oh. So that pushes you back, huh? Well, that wasn't annoying at all. I wanted to fight you. Oh, God, how I... It's really confused, isn't it? Does it drop anything interesting? Of course it doesn't. Why is it even here? I wonder if you can lure the dogs to it, or rather the weird chariot to the dogs or something, and they'll just kill each other. It honestly might be a thing. Okay, what are you going on about? Sublime, I tell you, the very first flower of Aeonia bloomed on this very spot. Malenia, may you blossom into a goddess. So her curse are essentially these Aeonian flowers. I mean, that was very obvious what he just told us, right? It's also why the place looks like this. Though I am still wondering if there was more to it, right? I mean, obviously, Malenia wanted to, well, defeat Radahn, right? So, is there like a cave here? Why can we go here? Almost looks like a cave entrance, doesn't it? Is it? Oh, it is. Or not? It is. Oh, that's very sneakily hidden. I like that. But yeah, I wonder if... Well, obviously Malenia wanted to kill Radahn, right? Though, well, I guess we still don't have full information on the Shattering either. Right? So... we kind of know what prompted it. Like, we know why it started, but we don't really know, I guess, why people kept going, necessarily. Oh, for fuck's sake, this looks like it's going to be a pain in the ass. So, I guess I'm just... Like, there had to be a reason why Malenia decided... Oh, are you fucking serious? Is that thing still alive? Huh. I wonder who built these things initially. Because we've seen them in quite a few places now, right? But yeah, I'm kind of confused. I mean, usually you would think that you wouldn't necessarily want... What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. Sure. Sure. Well, that's another great rune wasted. Or not great rune, but rune arc. Yeah, once again, not the biggest fan of environmental obstacles like these. Just sort of unnecessary, to be honest, but whatever. Also, like, why make it so that you can't run in here? It's just equally unnecessary. Let's get my runes first. How the fuck am I even supposed to go in here? Dragon wound grace. Huh. There's another one of these destroyed statue things here. Also, I still haven't really made my point about what I was talking about earlier, right? So, the thing is just, you wouldn't necessarily want to leave this place behind like this, right? And what I mean by that is, although, I guess she was already, well, not experimenting, but she was already, Malenia. I mean, they were even called the Clean Rot Knights, right? So the whole rot thing was sort of already something that they were employing all the time. So also, I definitely get why this cave was abandoned. At some point, though, they must have stored these chariot things in here. Hello there. Didn't expect you guys to also be here. Is there another one of you? Does this even work? No, of course it doesn't. My eyes look really weird, by the way. I never really noticed that. Is this cave truly abandoned? I have a feeling something's going to attack me either way. I did hear a rat just now, I think. Oh yeah, there you are. God, how I hate it when things like this happen. And now I hate it, of course. I mean, the cave is called the Abandoned Cave, but it doesn't really look abandoned to me, to be completely honest. Oh god, for fuck's sake. Does it always need to be this complicated, honestly? Fire grease. Okay. Possibly a clear hint that I should employ fire in this particular instance. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? One of these things? I still don't have the other pots. Oh well. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course they also had to put the other guys up here. It wasn't already annoying enough. Oh, now I didn't pay attention. Can you... Are you fucking kidding me? How to design something as annoyingly as possible, right? Are you... Seriously. Are we seriously doing this? Okay, let's get rid of these guys first. Because I think they're the most annoying part about this. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously? Oh, for fuck's sake, are you kidding me? Did not expect that to happen at all. Well, I probably made this harder on myself than it needed to be completely honest, but oh well. Hopefully this is worth it in the end. Why are these things in here, I wonder? Because there are so many of them, clearly this must have been some sort of... almost like a storage room or something, right? I have a feeling one of these things is going to be the end boss. How are you supposed to get over there? Okay. Oh. Wait, if this is... Holy fuck, this is going to be so annoying to get back here. Holy shit. I have a feeling I missed something with the item, though. Or would you only be able to get that? Oh no, never mind. I think you're supposed to just jump up here, right? Yeah, okay. Venomous Fang. Why can I... Wait? That must be a bug, right? Think that's because I'm close to something on the outside where I would have been able to summon? Possibly? Okay, well I can still summon, that's the good thing. For the boss fight, I mean. Problem is I don't really have any healing left. Probably also want to craft a couple more of these things. And also equip them. I need to get rid of these at some point. Because they're clogging up my my pots, unfortunately. Still something else here that I possibly would want to use. I was going to say something else as well, but I mean, I guess I could just run through here in case I need to get back to the boss room. The way I have 15,000 runes. It's not that much, but it would be annoying to lose them. I hope whatever the boss is, it's just not too annoying. Oh, fucking course. Oh god. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Please just use the fucking flask! Of course. I knew it. I knew something like this was going to happen. Where they just sort of stun lock me into something. No! Just do this. I need to get rid of one of them first. Nice. Now it's a more even playing field. Oh, I hate that. Well, okay. Ooh, a golden scarab. I actually got a bunch of things in here, huh? Definitely need to take a look at that. That could have been really, really annoying. Thankfully, I kind of managed to pull through. I mean, Oleg did a lot of the work here, but with only one healing item left, otherwise this would have been really annoying. These knights are actually really fun to fight, but once again, I'm not the biggest fan of just putting two in here. I honestly would have preferred like one stronger version of them, right? Rather than two, but okay, I guess. Okay, let's see if I can remember everything that I got in here, because there were definitely a couple of things. Nothing here though. Interestingly enough, I actually didn't find a cookbook to use the perfume flask, which is odd. I thought that was going to be a thing for sure. Oh, right. I think yesterday somebody mentioned in chat that Rot is actually a very viable choice against Radahn. I completely forgot about that. That might honestly be a thing, considering how often he just sort of flies away and how quick that fight works. Yeah, if you can poison/rot him, he might also be very susceptible to that, considering the sort of background of all of it. I think I didn't look at this either. Sacred Ring of Light. We found this outside on the lake, right? Skill used by the commanders of the Clean Rock Knights. Gather a Sacred Ring of Light in the armament, then fire it forwards. Can be fired in rapid succession. Okay. Looks pretty awesome, to be honest. Well... Okay, so I found this. The Venomous Fang causes poison buildup. One of the weapons designed for gladiatorial combat, used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. Our first sort of hint at what the Colosseum might be. The black fang protruding from the bronze snake head is coated in deadly poison. And it has quick step as well, so it's almost like a dagger thing. Oh, right, and I found this, the serpent bow. Malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous snakes. Imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison-infused arrows. Used by assassins known as the Formless Serpents, and has the skill Mighty Shot. Okay, so... Well, I wouldn't really be able to use this bow, considering that... it's scaling off of Arcane. Yeah. It's not really for my build. Though it seems pretty awesome, not gonna lie. The Formless Serpents. They are assassins. Have we heard about them before? Not necessarily. I think there was like a hint at something serpent-like somewhere. But, I mean, I do still have a bunch of arrows. It would be sort of nice to have a way to get rid of them, but then again... Also, I think I never looked at this Redmane Great Shield. Shaped like a fang, featuring the crest of Redmane Lion, carried by the Redmane Knights who fought alongside Radan. Oh well. And then I think the golden scarab that I got is probably a talisman? I think I never looked at this either, didn't I? Starscourge Heirloom, the mightiest hero of the demigods, confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them, his conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. He confronted the falling stars? That's a very, very interesting way of putting that. Because that makes it seem as if the falling stars were some sort of threat to this world as well. Not just some random event that happened here and there. Very, very interesting. Ah, yeah. There it is. A talisman. Peshimile? Fact, I've never seen that word before. Of a scarab, the carrier of treasures and precious things. This golden scarab increases the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies. Wow, cool! So now I finally found something like that as well. That is honestly... Usually I like using things like that in the FromSoft games because... well, I mean, the more level up material you acquire, right, the quicker, I guess, you get stronger, was always my kind of logic. I don't really know if I want to get rid of my potency to sorceries, the increase to that. But I'm going to switch to it just for a little bit. I think that might be something I want to use. Also something that I probably would have liked to have like 80 hours ago, to be completely honest. It would have been awesome to have earlier on. Though, I mean, obviously, it makes sense that I didn't have it. Okay, so I've cleared this cave. The quote-unquote abandoned cave that wasn't abandoned at all. I mean, it was abandoned in the sense that people threw those weird chariot things down there and just left them there. Whatever they did. I mean, they could have been part of all kinds of things, right? Well, the awkward thing there is that they appear at multiple points throughout the game, and we haven't really had any kind of clear indication as to where they might have come from. So, do I want to activate my last Great Rune arc? I'm honestly not really sure. Not at this point, maybe. Although, well, I mean, I'm fine without it when I unequip the shield. So, I guess it's fine for now. Okay, so that's the ravine that I want to go into. I've pretty much already been here as well since I unlocked... I unlocked the map while riding over here. Just, again, want to make sure that I haven't overlooked anything here either. Like this item, for example. Oh! Whoa, I did not expect them to attack right away, to be honest. I thought they were still passive towards me. That was weird. They attacked way quicker than I thought they would. Huh. Oh well. Okay, so this was essentially where it was earlier as well, right? I think. Doesn't necessarily look like there's anything else here. That's where the, yeah, that's where it went first. Are they still running after me? Oh, I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think I've missed anything here, to be honest. Although, never mind. I do... This graveyard over here. Ooh, that was a bit too close. That's the well, okay. Oh, wait, what? When did it change to my crossbow? That is probably still one of the weirdest things to me that... great. By the way, still a mechanic that I think is a bit unnecessary in the game, especially since it's so... unreliable in how it works. No, for fuck's sake. At least he didn't grab me. They're just stuck behind... What the fuck? Okay, sure. That seemed like it took way too few frames to make sense, to be honest, but no, whatever. Sometimes I'm honestly also surprised how seemingly little difference there is between me utilizing my Great Rune and not utilizing it. I mean, obviously it makes a difference, right? But at the same time, just not as much as you would think, right? I mean, gaining 5 levels in every attribute should be something that is, like, almost OP to a degree, right? But at the same time, it kind of seems like it really isn't. Okay, yeah, there is an item up on the mountain as well. Okay, can I get there without having to fight everything here? What would even be the way up the... I guess this one? Hi. Oh, great. What a cool... What the fuck was that? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's, you know, makes sense that everything in this place wants to kill you. Okay, can I get out of range of them? I just want to teleport down into the... down to the well. Still following me? Okay. Let's go down here. Okay. So obviously I've been here before. I wonder if there's any point in me actually fighting that bear. I mean, he might drop something interesting. Not entirely sure. Try sleep. Is that really effective against them? Oh, there's an item in the back. Why? How the fuck was he still able to hit me with that? Do it. I definitely don't want to fall down. Fucking hell. Whoa. Okay, he can actually run up here. I wouldn't have thought that to be possible. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know if I want to fight him, to be completely honest. Let's reset him for the time being. I also wonder, why did they decide to give... Oh, there's definitely something going on with my eyes. You think that has anything to do with the Dragon Communion? And the fact that I ate... How many? Like 6 Dragon Hearts at this point? I honestly think that the bear's probably not going to drop anything. Okay, before I go back here, I actually want to talk to... What was his name? Yura again? I wonder if he now comments on me, because I feel like... I mean, that's sort of the only explanation that I would have for my eyes changing. Because they look a little bit more serpent-like for some reason. Though, I mean... well...
You must not forget that those who part their hunger
okay, yeah, he
strength is no surprise.
He literally doesn't comment on that. But yeah, I mean... There's definitely something funky going on with my eyes. Well, looking forward to finding out whatever that means. Okay, let's continue onwards to that Colosseum-looking place and see if there's anything interesting there. It's a little bit of a... well, how do I put it? So I have a feeling that in and of itself, you know, especially since the story is more or less pointing me somewhere else, I have a feeling Caelid specifically doesn't necessarily have that much more interesting stuff to offer. I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of really, really interesting items here and things like that, right? But at this point, I've sort of been playing Elden Ring for so long now that I really want to sort of get going with the story, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And so, I just kind of want to move onwards. I feel like I've already gotten a pretty good grasp of the entirety of Caelid at this point. But I also don't really want to miss anything. That's sort of my problem, right? So... definitely want to look at everything there is. I'm intrigued by the fact that these worms are here. Because so far, as I said before, right, the only place where we've seen them is next to Everjails. So... Oh, hello. I forgot about you. I completely forgot about that. Ooh. That was a bit too close. I completely forgot about that giant with the magical bow. I mean, obviously I saw him when I first looked over here. Can I disengage? And he's not really hitting me anyways, so... He is the only giant here though, right? I am wondering though why he's already attacking me. Seems somewhat strange, to be completely honest. Because I thought he wouldn't necessarily have already seen me. Oh no, never mind. There is another one. Can you please come down? Gravelstone. Okay, you're seriously annoying, you know that? Oh. Of course that hits me. Oh, shit. He only drops 2,000 fucking runes, are you kidding me? Okay, let me take a look at what this gravel stone is supposed to be. Seems like a randomly new item here. Small clump of sharp-pointed stones. Such compound stones found in lands once beset by ancient dragons are said to be the scales of those very beasts. Huh. I mean, we've been to multiple places with dragons, so... Is he looking for me, or what the hell is he doing? I think he's trying to return to wherever he started. I honestly just want to grab the item. Oh. Very, very interesting. Oh, of course. What's the shield about? Spiked palisade shield. A large wooden shield covered with spikes. Though relatively light, it lacks in damage negation. Designed to perform shield bashes, these attacks riddle the enemy with holes, earning it the nickname of Hard Shield. Well, it has 95 physical damage negation, though. Causes a lot less build-up. That's pretty awesome. Can I make him move towards me? Because if so, that would honestly be pretty cool. Is he just going to, like, move towards me all the way? No, of course not. Okay. Why is he still turning around? What the fuck is he doing? He's shooting somebody else? Well, now he's shooting back at me. That's not gonna hit me, right? What the fuck? Okay, I kind of just need to get to him more or less. Also, I think he actually has some sort of protection on his ankles. Is there a way to, like, sneak up on him? Where the f- is he, like, blind or something? Almost looked as if he was blind. Ooh, what the fuck? That is something that I did not expect. Ah, fuck. I hate it that you can... There are so many instances in this game where you can always only commit to one attack. Holy shit! Okay, that was a lot of damage. Wow! So if you get a critical hit on them, they pretty much just instantly die? Okay. Cool. I sure as hell hope this Coliseum is going to have a set of grays next to it. Because running back here through these two guys would probably be annoying as fuck. Okay, it doesn't necessarily look like there's anything else here, though. Huh. These Coliseum places. They're kind of a... I don't know. It's a bit of an interesting choice. I mean, other FromSoft games have had that as well, right? Where they put sort of specific places into the game worlds that are purely there for PvP, essentially. Some sort of battle arena. I do like that that's a thing. It's just, I kind of wish they wouldn't necessarily make it such a, how do I put this? It seems a bit too elaborate, is all I'm trying to say, right? I mean, think about the sort of way that I have to take in order to get here, right? I feel like, honestly, for a purely... I mean, I'm guessing. Obviously, I don't know. I'm guessing that this is going to be a PvP arena. And so, yeah, I think overall that's just a bit too elaborate. In a way. Though, I mean, for the people who really enjoy PvP, obviously it's pretty cool that, I guess... You know, if you really like PvP, seeing it being treated like this, where it seems like there are these giant structures in game that are specifically built for you, more or less, that is fairly intriguing and pretty cool, right? It's kind of a cool thing. It's just, yeah. I don't know. Seems a bit too elaborate for me, to be completely honest. Especially since we've already seen... I mean, putting one of these places in here, it's fine. Two, might be a bit too much. Gesturing required ahead, really? That true? Wait. I don't think I can destroy it, right? Why is this huge thing here anyways? It looks a bit out of place since it literally looks like they've just blown up the model for the big pots. But obviously the texture is worse because of that. Bit of a strange decision, but alright. Oh, people tried to jump over there, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the strangest part about this is that seemingly there are no... there isn't a site of grace here. Okay, let's see. If I... Is it this one? No, I think it's another... No idea. What is the gesture that this guy's doing? Some sort of prayer? Do I have that? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. There has to be something to this place, right? I feel like the other Colosseum had something else in front of it, although that also might have just been a message. Well, clearly this isn't working. Oh well. I mean, I didn't really expect there to be anything too interesting here, to be completely honest. Yeah. I don't really know. These... Oh. I'm sorry, I can talk to you. I didn't realize. You can now see the Knight of the Great Jar's red summon sign. Can I? Okay. Cool. Sure. So I guess, would that sign just be next to... Oh no, never mind, it's just here, huh? Oh, there's a bunch of signs here, okay. You look cool. No idea who you are? Interesting. So the game just literally gives you the option to fight specific NPC invaders in here. And I assume if I kill them, maybe I get the right to enter? Is that how it's supposed to work? The problem is, if I die, I have to run back here, right? That's what I'm sort of confused about. There isn't even a site of Marika here, seems like. That's a bit unfortunate. I guess I have to come back here at a point where I don't have as many runes as I currently have. That's a bit... I don't like that. Why didn't they just put a site of grace close to this place? Because all this is doing is making me not fight these guys, even though I kind of want to. I wonder, I mean, maybe the giants are just staying dead? If that's the case, then obviously, yeah, you could... It's also interesting to me, in this particular instance, it's actually doing something, right? Talking to the jar summons these 3 red summon signs. In the case of the other Colosseum, nothing like that seemed to happen, so... Let me actually see. I'm gonna teleport back to this place, and see if the giants respawn. Because if they don't, then obviously it would be easy to run back there, I guess. Though even running through these worms is already kind of unnecessarily annoying, isn't it? Okay, yeah, they do respawn. Are you fucking kidding me? That's weird, because I assume that if I, if I just ride through, right, without killing the giants, wouldn't they interfere with me fighting the invaders? Seems a bit strange. I'm just gonna mark it. I'm gonna mark it. This is something that I might come back to at the end of the game or something. Not entirely sure about this place, to be honest. That is just very strange to me that they would do it this way. Also, did I possibly miss red summon signs at the other Colosseum? Kind of intrigued by that now. I mean, those are definitely... I think there are going to be places, right? Once I sort of reach the end of the game, there are going to be places that I still want to check out, I guess. And things that I might want to go back to or something. Let me teleport to the merchant real quick. I just want to level one time. And then I think I'm gonna check out the rest of the Rotten Lake towards Aeonia. Okay, I need, let's see, 38,364.
Ah, how nice, please.
38,364. Oh, oops. I wouldn't have had to... whatever. Kind of wanted to sell some other crap as well, but... oh well. Not a big deal. Okay, so I leveled Arcane to 15, I leveled Intelligence to 24, never even used the spell that that was the reason for me leveling Intelligence to 24, but alright. Do I want to go with a bit more endurance at this point? I'm honestly not quite sure. Well, I mean, to be completely honest, as long as I'm using the scythe, I'm not really using my shield at all. So, honestly, I think there's not much point in me leveling endurance. Kinda just want to go for more vigor, to be completely honest. At least to something like 35. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that first. I'm gonna go with vigor to 35, and after I've done that, I might come back to endurance and think about that for a bit. Because at this point in time, I even might want to change up my outfit a little bit. I don't really have cool stuff that I would be able to utilize. I mean, I do, but I also kind of don't. I was just thinking that maybe this looked cool, for example, but it's just weighing so much more compared to what I'm currently wearing. I would have to really think about that. I don't know. Honestly, the armor in this game is pretty awesome to a degree, but I also think it's almost too strange in a couple of ways. And it also weighs a ton, right? I don't know. Okay, I could also... Should I go back here? Check out sort of this area first and move into here from there? Or should I go from here through the lake? Honestly, I kind of want to go from here. This is just a desert, right? So I've already been there. I just need to make sure that I'm not forgetting sort of some places in between. I don't think I necessarily am, but yeah. I don't know. Let's go here. I think it's just a bit nicer to approach the whole thing from sort of from the top. Also, let's use the last rune arc. Since I still have one for now. I kind of want to move up here first. Because I think, yeah, there's one of those trolls up there as well. Though... Huh, I can't even move up there from here, so... Desert, the castle... That whole fight was pretty spectacular, not gonna lie. Though I do think the game is missing, like a really, really good boss fight at this point. Oh, I forgot that he's throwing these pots at you. Yeah, honestly, I completely forgot that he was doing that. I mean, if he's not jumping down... Is there something else here? He can... The puppets can actually die from the magic. That's quite funny. Huh. Well... Celia Gateway. He's still trying to hit me. Stop by the shack. You fucking serious? That's the developer message here? Stop by the shack? Sure. I don't know. I think I just don't get FromSoft anymore at this point. I mean, not... that implies that I ever got them. I don't know. I'm just really confused that FromSoft's games are so, or can be very sort of... confusing isn't even the right word, right? But definitely very sort of intriguing, very secrety, right? There's just a lot of stuff that the game straight up doesn't really tell you, or that is just very mysterious, or whatever the fuck, right? There's just a bunch of things that is... Why is he sitting like that? Honestly, it looks kind of weird. Yeah, there are just a bunch of things that are really, really... well, mysterious, right? Yet, at the same time, they somehow insist on putting, like, very, very obvious messages in places that aren't mysterious at all. And then, obviously, we also have the... oh, that was the bleed prop. Nice. Obviously, we also have the statues and stuff that I was already talking about, right? It's so incredibly weird to me that they would give, or that they would make the game so mysterious in a lot of ways, yet at the same time also put in, like, some very, very obvious hints that just seem completely out of place. Gory Shack. Who the fuck are you? You look almost dead.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gary, a great
Gary?
sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
Oh, right, that's Celia. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Why didn't I connect that? Obviously, that's... Oh, okay. Cool. Sure, what's up?
Then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent.
Oh,
You will
oops.
find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness.
That was the invader that I killed earlier.
The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erd Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain needle. Seek the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
Very strange. So I've been through the swamp, more or less, right? Also, why is the game specifically pointing me towards this? I wonder. Like, what's up with the developer message telling you specifically to go here? I mean... I wonder if we can still do this, since technically I killed Millicent earlier, didn't I? I mean, maybe she can resurrect or something? I'm just wondering, I have a golden needle, right? This one. Gold sewing needle. But I don't think that's what he's talking about.
Find the unalloyed gold needle. It's hidden somewhere in the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Then I will tell you, as promised, the secret of the town of Celia. First, it's hidden, then I will... The secret.
It's hidden in the swamp. Where, though? I mean, the thing is, I've looked at large parts of the swamp already, right? So I'm honestly not entirely sure why I wouldn't have found it by this point. Okay, so this was once Celia. Hopefully I haven't fucked up this quest by killing her, but then again, I mean... I don't know if I really have killed her anyways. She didn't drop the needle, though. That must still be somewhere else. Okay. Summoning pool? Is there like a boss fight here or something? No. Celia, Town of Sorcery. I'm just a bit confused why there wouldn't be a site of grace here is all. Because considering the path that we've taken, I mean, it might be that it's pretty close and I don't know, but I mean, I kind of want to look for the needle first, obviously, right? What? Huh? What's the point of this? Why can't I go up here? Oh, hello. Are you fucking kidding me? They're invisible? Really? I don't want to fight you yet. Feels like I've missed the side of grace somewhere here, but at the same time, doesn't necessarily look like there would be one here. Wait, have I not killed this thing earlier, though? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I get that you can stun lock me. Cool, great. Are you... Seriously? Oh. All because I wanted to kill the... Oh, there's the side of grace. Oh, that's a weird spot for it, though. Holy shit, that was a long delay. What an intriguing spot for it, though. Is this supposed to be... like another entrance to this? Celia under stair. It's also very interesting that the guidance of grace is pointing me here, somehow. Really? Hey, a Runok. Okay, one of these things is also here. Interesting. I'm just wondering where that needle might be. Because I'm not too far from the other side of grace, right? Yeah. That's here. And then over there is where it already was as well. I mean, it might be that scarab. Might be that it has the gold needle. Or this guy. Yeah, it might be this guy. He's got a lot more HP than I thought he would. Oh, what the? Oh, can you... Fucking hell. Why is that so complicated to change back to your... Can you... Thank you. Why is the fucking other dude wandering in this place? Okay. Fuck's sake. Can you stop attacking me? He has a very annoying range. Yeah, thank you. Why do they have to put these fucking obstacles everywhere? Every fucking time. Every cool boss fight, there is just these endless instances of of course. Can you fucking... Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously. Oh, for fuck's sake! That was just one frame off or something. Ah, are you fucking serious? Of course. He isn't even doing anything. What a great fight. What a great fight. What the hell? Why wasn't he doing anything? Commander Standard. Oh, there's the needle. Well, that answers that question, I guess. Are you fucking serious? Of course. You know what? Can you... Thank you. God, this was annoying. What was up with that? Why wasn't he doing anything anymore after a certain point? He was constantly running after me, and then once my spirit summon was dead, he just wasn't doing anything anymore. What a weird thing. Well, I mean... So this is considered to be the heart of Ionia, right? So this is essentially the first rotten plant or whatever that was put in here. Why the fuck can these other knights just sort of wander and stroll into the boss arena? And obviously that's not really supposed to happen, but... Okay, let's see. He dropped a weapon, I think? This one. Commander Standard. 24 strength. That isn't even that much considering its size. A beaten red battle standard is furled around this time-worn halberd. Even after his lord was fled, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish this flag with the devastation of the rot-eaten field of battle, a sole veteran who remembers this battle with pride. Unique skill of rallying standard. Hoist the war banner aloft and give a rallying command. Raises attack power and defends herself and nearby allies. Okay. So, Commander O'Neill. Is the sole veteran who remembers. The Battle of Ionia. The needle has to be a key item then, right? There it is. Unalloyed gold needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Sage Gowry has designs for this needle. Golden needle is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness? Is it broken and therefore the sickness spread? Is that what they're telling me, or is there something more to it? It just seems so random, right? Where would this needle have come from, I wonder? I don't necessarily think that Bok has anything to do with that, right? Obviously not to do with it anyways, but I was just wondering if I could bring this needle to Bok and potentially fix it first? I don't think that would be possible, but I mean, you never know, right? That is so random. Why is he leaving behind the site of grace? What's the point of that? He isn't even that far away from the other one. Also, I think I kind of run... I mean, I saw him, right? I thought that he was some sort of special knight. Not necessarily boss fight like this, but definitely something special. It does mean that I think I've mostly looked at everything here, right? Just want to see... I do hate that you can't really write after them. Because the one thing that's annoying about these things, right, is that it takes way too long for them to return to the same place. Just making it overly annoying to get them, right? I think you have to wait somewhere and just let them come to you, essentially. Which is, could be more interesting, to be completely honest. At least they do have, like, a crossover path, right? Where they're going multiple times towards the same spot, more or less, or almost the same spot. How did I not hit that? Lol. Okay. Well, that's something I did not know could happen. Very interesting. So funnily enough, the rot actually just killed it. Is that just a weapon thing? Wait. Is that an incantation? Oh yeah, it is. Enhances right-hand armament with poison. Oh, that's awesome. Incantation of the Servants of Rot. Those who dwell within poison know rot all too well. The death that begets life, that comes to all equally. That is to say, it is the cycle of rebirth put into practice. I see, I've definitely read that description on another item before. Also, I find it rather interesting, actually, that rot and poison seem to be these two factors that both sort of exist alongside each other. That is quite interesting, honestly. Huh. And now I'm finally back at this cave. Huh. It's only been like 100 hours of playtime, or even longer than that, since I've been here last. Okay. Well, I guess let's finally get revenge on these dumb, primp-looking things. Hopefully it shouldn't be too difficult for me now to get through here. Although, probably still annoying, considering that they can hit you from like a very, very far distance away. At least now I have proper ranged attacks that can hopefully deal with them. Yeah. Think back on how many problems I had here before. That's insane, the difference, right? Holy shit. Also, they all just don't care that I'm killing their brethren for some awkward reason. Well then. This is rather enjoyable. Oh, I don't even... Oh. Interesting. I don't even have to, have to sneak up on them. They just die anyways. Probably gonna name this episode Revenge on the Crystal Cave. Or something like that. I mean... Yeah, that's... The difference is kind of insane, isn't it? When I'm thinking back to how fucking difficult this thing was the last time I was here. Though it's definitely going to be interesting to see how you're actually supposed to traverse this cave. Also, wasn't there a third one of these weird... Oh, there you are. Hello, I was looking for you. What's that sound? Oh boy. Try back. Yeah, remembering this cave, holy fuck. That was quite something. And now it's so fucking easy to deal with. How the fuck is he running like that? Huh. Funnily enough, my weapon is still bouncing off of him though. Try rolling. And I can finally grab this item. Oh, it's a rune arc, okay. Well, last time I was here, that was my only goal, right? I wanted to get the items in here. I didn't even want to kill anybody, I just wanted to get the items, but obviously there was I just had no chance with that. Okay. So I need to jump up on this hut then. Oh. Completely overlooked you. I'm not quite sure. Some of them just didn't care for me, and then other ones were actually standing up when I approached them. It's very interesting. I did grab a lot of items here, though, the first time around, which is actually quite cool, right? They let you get a bunch of, I think, upgrade materials, essentially, for your stuff fairly early on by getting into this cave. Okay, is there a way to get up there? Ooh, oops, I almost fell down. I guess I probably just have to cycle around, right? Oh. The fuck? Hello. We're bouncing off of each other. He got stunned and I got stunned. Okay, well. That was certainly an interesting attack. Hidden path ahead, yeah, of course. There is always a hidden path. A smithing stone 5. Oh, nice. Though at this point well, I don't need them because I don't have a weapon currently that utilizes the normal smithing stones. Okay. The cave overall, though, has a pretty cool design. I like this sort of loop back here. It's also pretty cool when I'm two-handing my weapon. I'm actually not bouncing off of them, so that's good. Oh, there is another chest here. Hello. Cave in and of itself is also pretty big, all things considered, right? Kind of awesome how much there is here. I mean, if you're capable of somehow getting through here, right, the first time around, when you get transported here, depending on when you find that transported chest, I suppose, also kind of depending on your build and everything, if you're capable of getting through this cave, not necessarily defeat the enemies, but just get through it, you get so many really, really good upgrade materials, right? That is pretty insane. Which I really like about this place, right? This is probably one of the best examples that the game has overall in terms of risk-reward. I mean, well, not necessarily risk-reward. Obviously, trying to get through the cave isn't necessarily risky, right? Especially when you've already found the site of grace and everything. Or rather, when you, for example, lost your runes or something, then in those particular cases as well, you don't really run any risk, right? You can just literally run through this cave and try and grab as many things as you can. Rock Blaster. That's probably what he was just doing against me, right? Something like that. Shatter Earth. Oh, it's a better Shatter Earth then. Imbues the Pharaoh of the caster staff with magic, then thrusts it into the ground to create a massive magical shockwave. Hold to continue moving without striking the ground, and then push the end of the staff into enemies. Yeah, that's what the guy was just doing to me, or trying to do to me anyways. An enhanced version of the Glintstone Mine's Stone Digger sorcery, yeah. Because I mean, the thing that is most insane about this cave is that, as I said, when you get transported into here, it's probably the first instance of you actually engaging with most of the upgrade materials that are here, right? So this is definitely an easy way to get an early chance at upgrading stuff. Which is also pretty awesome for like a second playthrough or something, right? If you know about this, if you know where the transporter chest is and all that kind of stuff, then like going here on purpose and just running through and grabbing the upgrade materials will give you a huge advantage in most of the early battles of the game, I'd assume. Why do I have a feeling that... No trap? Strange. What the fuck are they doing? I mean, I'm pretty certain there are a bunch of these guys here. Hi. The other one just didn't care, or what? Bye. Whoop. Okay. His attack was quicker than I thought it would have been. Are you okay? I'm honestly really intrigued how the game determines where those things go. Because, I mean, I don't really want to make fun of the AI of the game, but it almost seems as if these flying rocks or whatever they are smarter in terms of their tracking than most enemies are. It feels like. Faithful's Canvas Talisman. What is that? Raises potency of incantations. Ooh, cool. A talisman bearing an icon that depicts a group of masked figures. Raises potency of incantations. Who the fuck are they? The figures represent the flock at prayer, their firm belief in the intangible inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith, if not an affirmation? Question just being, what kind of religion are we talking about here? It's a bit hard to tell. I mean, there are definitely ways in which you could interpret this specific image here. I mean, it almost looks as if the roots are present in sort of the bottom third of the picture, right? Or at the very bottom, rather, of the talisman. It almost looks as if they're implying there are roots growing out to the people, right? Which is a theme that we've seen multiple times throughout the game. And obviously the color of where they're looking to the top is very reminiscent of the Earth Tree. So this might be a representation of the Earth Tree as a religion, but that's an interpretation, right? It's very, very unclear if that's what it's actually depicting. And I don't know if they're supposed to be actual faces or if they're supposed to be masks. Not entirely sure on that either. Okay. No statue of Marika here? Is that like one of those other worm things? Give up. Yeah. Definitely no secret walls in these caves. Would the flask be enough to summon Oleg? Looks like a golden dragon, doesn't it? Falling star beast. Oh no, never mind, it's not. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Well. Oh, it has really, really annoying timings as well. Okay, let me just heal. Let me do this. The fuck? Why did it... Well, of course it changed my fucking weapon back. Ooh. What is that timing? Seriously? Why am I even locked on? The sound that I'm making when I'm hitting it is kind of funny, to be honest. Can you stop jumping away, please? Fucking hell, I just want to kill you, man. A somber smithing stone 6. Nice. A smithing stone 7. Gravity stone chunk. And a somber stone minus bell bearing. Wow. Well, that was quite something. Little bit of an annoying fight, unfortunately, because it's sort of flailing and jumping all over the place. The design of it is really awesome, though. Also, I'm more and more confused by how many upgrade materials this game actually has. I honestly didn't think you would be able to upgrade weapons so far. 21. Smithing stone is found throughout the lands between. Mining galleries built to excavate it can be found everywhere. Mined near the foot of the Earth Tree. These stones are said to have been used to bolster the strength of the royal forces. And then thought to have been used to hone the weapons of the champions of the war against the giants at the birth of the Earth Tree. The war against the giants at the birth of the Earth Tree. Very interesting description as well. So the war against the giants. I think we have like heard hints of this before. That the war against the giants essentially took place during the time the Earth Tree started growing, more or less? Maybe? Okay, so this is the first number 6 Somber Smithing Stone that I found, I think, right? So I can upgrade my scythe with this. Just kind of insane. Well, at least now I've actually cleared this. Oh, right, I also need to look at the other 2 things that I got from this thing. So, the beast that I just fought was very reminiscent of the crafting materials that I found earlier when I was trying to get to the Colosseum place. These things, right? Maybe not, though. I mean, it looks similar. Wait, what did I get, though? Okay. Well, okay. So now I can buy Somber Smithing Stones 1 and 2 and Glintstone Scraps. Wow, what a nice upgrade. Sure as hell waited for that. Are you fucking kidding me? They literally... Okay, so the same enemy that drops a Somber Smithing Stone 6, right? 6. Also drops the bell bearing that gets you to buy the Somber Smithing Stones 1 and 2. What the fuck? I mean, I would understand if they wouldn't let you buy Somber Smithing Stones 5 and 6. Okay, fair enough. But why isn't this giving me the option to buy 3 and 4? If the same enemy that literally drops this item also drops the Somber Smithing Stone 6, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? If I can already upgrade one weapon to plus 6, then why would I want to get the plus 1 and plus 2 things? What are they? That's not helping me, like, at all. What a weird... that is probably one of my biggest gripes with FromSoft games in general, is that they just don't give you the upgrade materials for the weapons. I mean, it's fine if they are sort of trying to funnel you into mostly using one specific weapon. Did I ever read this, by the way? Might have done that at some point. But, yeah, I get that they might want to funnel you into using one weapon at the start of the game, more or less. But after a certain point, it doesn't make any sense, in my opinion, that they're not letting you just straight up buy all the upgrade materials that you might want to have. I mean, they can still make it, you know, somewhat difficult in terms of the amounts of runes or something that you would require to get them, right? I'm not saying they should just give them away, but the fact that it's so hard to actually swap to a different weapon... Oh, these things. He dropped 10 of these. Oh, okay. Well, that's... Yeah. I don't know. I think that's really, really unfortunate that they don't just give you the ability to get more of these upgrade materials. I think it's just kind of unnecessary that you wouldn't be able to change and upgrade your weapons and stuff. Also, the fact that the map extends so far to the right really makes me think that maybe we'll be able to get a map not only of the underground, but also of these flying ruins. Okay. Let me go to the roundtable hall to upgrade my weapon. Potentially upgrade other stuff as well. And also see whether or not something has changed here. I don't necessarily think that, because we haven't really progressed any kind of quest. But, did I talk to Gideon? Actually, after defeating Radahn? I think I did, right? Didn't I talk to everybody here? Yeah. He's still going on about the capital. And this weird red guy is also still just sitting here for some reason. Also, they're kind of insanely expensive, aren't they? For being such a basic upgrade material. Such a strange decision to not, you know, just give you the ability to acquire more of these upgrade materials. I mean, at this point in time especially, right? Obviously, you know, I'm not really at endgame yet, I guess, right? I mean, yeah, I can access, or I was already at the Altus Plateau, but technically I think I'm still sort of in the third, fourth of the game, more or less. I'm definitely not in the, like, last third or whatever. Yeah, I'm still... I think there's definitely like a third of the game missing still for me personally. I mean, obviously there are also a bunch of other, like the Flying Ruins, for example, there are a bunch of other places that I just haven't been to yet, but in terms of, I guess, the main sort of areas and the main story or whatever, there's certainly still more for me to see. But yeah, at this point in time, they honestly should just give you that stuff because it's so awkward. The game gives you so many cool options, right? So many cool weapons, so many cool things that you could play around with. Yet, partly the leveling system, but mainly the fact that they just don't give you the ability to purchase these upgrade materials really inhibits you to try out different builds throughout the game. That's really, really unfortunate. I don't know why they're still doing that, right? Okay, so that's, holy fuck, 162 plus 50 and 194 plus 75. And apparently Somber Smithing Stone 7 exists as well. Holy shit, okay. Now I honestly wonder how far you can upgrade these things. Are there going to be Somber Smithing Stones 10 at the end of the game? Because that would be insane, I think. I honestly did not think that the upgrades would go this far. I mean, logically speaking, maybe had I thought about it, I probably should have known that they would go this far. Just because, well, it just kind of makes sense. Or rather, not make sense, that's the wrong way to describe this, but it's just that, yeah, I guess I was misinterpreting how much game was still left for me, and so I kind of based my assumptions on, well, first of all, obviously Dark Souls, which lets you upgrade to plus 15 for normal weapons, and I think plus 5 for the special ones. So I was kind of basing my assumptions off of that, but also I was kind of thinking to myself, well, you know, I'm not at the end of the game yet, but, well, for me it was sort of weird because I thought that, well, plus 15, I was a bit confused as to why I was already getting to plus 15, even though it seemed like a large part of the game was still ahead of me. But at the same time, thinking about, well, would they let you get to plus 30 seemed way too much, right? But now I honestly think that that's the biggest upgrade, right? Plus 30 for normal weapons and plus 10 for the special ones. If that's the case, that is, wow. I just honestly didn't expect that. It's pretty awesome. Okay, let me see. I should be able to get to the next level as well. 39,367. 39,367. Oh yeah, easy. $39. That's too much even. 367. This is going to be fun now to use the weapon. Damage definitely isn't an issue anymore. Currently, I think. Okay, Vigor to 30. Also gives me more defensive power. I am sort of debating with myself. I do think that I've mostly gotten all the upgrades that I want to in terms of being able to use incantations and spells and stuff. I don't necessarily think that I want to go too much further with that. I mean, obviously, there might come a point in time where I might want to do that. Currently, though, not necessarily. So as I said, yes, I want to get to Vigor 35 probably first, but I am thinking about maybe changing up my outfit at this point in time. I do very much like this aesthetic. It looks absolutely awesome. But at the same time, I do think that I might want to switch it up just a bit, right? Because running around in this garb for the entire playthrough, just a tiny bit boring. So I'm thinking about maybe leveling up endurance a bit to be able to carry a bit more, and then potentially change. Well, sort of depends what I really want to do. I mainly want to look cool. I honestly, well, obviously, I also have a bunch of armor that would get me specific effects, like boosting my sorcery further, for example. I think that's I have a bunch of stuff that actually does that. But oh, I have already equipped this. I completely forgot about that. I might want to switch out the poison mist for the dragon rots thing, right? And do I also want to get the tracking spell in here? Don't know how good that would be. I mean, I don't necessarily need this, right? So let's get the... God, there are so many options in this game. It's insane. This one, right? The Star Shower? Fires 6 shooting stars that pursue foes. With all of this stuff, honestly, technically I should probably also level Mind at some point again, just to get a bit more FP, but... Okay, well, now that that's done, I mean, technically, since I spent my runes, I could actually go back here and try out those NPC invasions, but yeah, I think that's just very annoying to get back to, honestly. Do I just want to go back to the shack? So I found the needle. Right, I completely forgot about that. Let me actually take a look at whether or not Bokler seems to comment on that needle. I don't think he will, but it would be pretty cool all the same. Oh, there you are.
Bok, this seemed ready to make
Okay. Yeah, he just alters these garments, right? I still don't really get what this is supposed to do. Like, why? Probably one of the coolest looks about most of these armors are their cloaks, right? The cloaks on armor, most of the time, is actually what makes them look really, really good. So why would they specifically put something in that lets you remove those cloaks? I mean, I'm sure there is some cool aesthetic there as well, right? Obviously, there's going to be... I mean, especially for PvP, I'd imagine that you can really, really fine-tune your build with this, probably, because you might be able to equip some specific armor without necessarily having to get enough endurance to actually wear all of it, because you can alter it, right? To a degree. But overall, this entire mechanic seems heavily underutilized. Like, heavily underutilized. I don't really know why that's a thing. This whole altering garment stuff. And I don't even really know. I mean, it's cool that Bok exists and that he has a questline and stuff, but technically I can get the same effect that he's capable of producing just sitting at a site of grace, right? That's exactly the same thing. Doesn't matter if I do it myself or if he does it, I think. So, what an awkward thing to have in the game, right? I don't really get it, but oh well. Okay, so that's everything here done, pretty much, right? So now I just need to... Yeah, let's just move back to the shack and then we'll check out Celia, I guess. Definitely wondering what he will tell us about in terms of what this broken golden needle is supposed to do. Was this item always here, or did I just not see it last time? Also, why is this one fucking dog sitting here? I think that's also actually the only dog that is sitting like this. Right? Guess he's supposed to just guard the entrance here, but... I always forget that they continue that attack. Let's just heal up. Okay, dude. What is your deal?
Oh, you found the unalloyed gold needle.
Indeed I have.
As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on. It's yours.
Celia's secret. One second. Give me a second. Right, I just was something about work. Celia's secret.
Let me have a look at the needle.
Wonder what that will tell us.
Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well
I
made
guess.
as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it?
So he's just gonna mend it
Give
then?
me some time with this, as well made as it is.
Okay. Well, what's the note about then? A piece of paper given by Sage Gari. Gari? Detailing the secret he promised. The town of Celia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop the candle towers to break the seal. Okay, well that's straightforward enough. So, light 3 flames atop the candle. So I would guess that they mean these towers here? Probably. Can I light them? And then some kind of seal breaks. Okay. Honestly, a bit of this does remind me of Lord of the Rings, doesn't it? There are definitely clear inspirations here, and I wonder if George R. R. Martin, I don't know, put these in here. I don't. One second. Okay, yeah. Let's get back into this. I guess I'll just try and get through here. I mean, I don't expect this to be too much of a problem, all things considered. Except for the fact that some of these guys seem to be invisible. It is somewhat of a shame that it seems like the whole town is destroyed, more or less. I was honestly kind of looking forward to seeing this place. Oh, and I messed up my timing already again. Why are they still here in spirit form, all of them? Okay, so, oopsie, almost. The controller fall down. One other. Yeah, I think, sorry about that. I think somebody just misunderstood me. But, yeah. I think, so are there just a bunch of invisible sorcerers here? I guess so, huh? Not necessarily completely invisible. I wonder what happened to them that they're here in spirit form. Because the guys at the academy were still alive, right? I mean, I guess the implication here is that these guys here died, but I don't know. As I think I actually mentioned this a couple of times before as well. It's just that, oh, he's going ham again. It's just that, unfortunately, the game never really properly explains, you know, why these spirits exist. Why certain enemies are there only in spirit form, yet they still seem to be alive. I mean, clearly they can still move and kill me. So I just wish that the game would sort of go into that a little bit more. What exactly is the difference? Because we've seen, I mean, the spirits that I can summon myself, like this Oleg guy, for example, these kinds of spirits are described as, well, essentially souls, more or less, that were not able to return to the Earth Tree. And so they're sort of left to wonder, yet at the same time, I can apparently also control them and do stuff and whatever. All these little guys are here too. Marionette Soldier Birdhelm. Yeah, it's just, unfortunately, places like these do lose a little bit of, don't want to say interest. It's just a bit, you know, it's just not that easy to really immerse yourself in these kinds of places when sort of the reason for why they work the way they do is very unclear, right? So this must be the seal that they talk about. Well... Oh, hello. Guess I'm just going to try to get rid of everything here, right? And then... Yeah, I don't know. I guess just to bring that topic to a close, I would really like the game to just give an explanation as to why these guys are dead and here in spirit form instead of alive, right? What is the actual difference between these guys and the people at the Academy of Raya Lucaria, right? Why are these guys spirits, and why... I mean, well, to a degree, right, we can definitely try and explain it, since the Academy is obviously still more or less intact, if you will. Like, the Academy is, well, definitely not as destroyed as this place, right? So that in that regard, it would make sense that that the people still inhabiting the Academy are also still alive properly. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a bit of a thing where I would like the game to just explain a bit more as well. I'm a little bit confused as to... Oh. How exactly am I supposed to light these towers? This place is pretty huge overall, isn't it? So I was already here. Through the mist and everything, it's not that easy to keep track of every possible sort of nook and cranny here. I hope I've more or less been everywhere. Which is staircase. I guess this would be the proper entrance to the place. Ah, for fuck's sake, I hate that so much. Getting out of the range of the summon. Well, do I somehow need to... I think I just need to sort of loop back around onto the rooftops to incinerate or ignite the towers. Oh, hey. Hello. That's number 3, so I can get another flask charge, actually. Somehow I expected oh, I see. There is another scarab up there as well. Somehow I expected to have to ignite the towers through some sort of device, but I think I literally just have to move to them, huh? I can also go up there. Oh, okay. Can drop down there. Do I have to be on horseback for this? That's quite interesting. Did not necessarily think that would be the case, to be honest. Well, there is an item there that I want to grab. Wait. Wait, can it, what? Cerulean Tear Scarab. Slightly increases the recovery effects of the Flask of Cerulean Tears, but increases damage taken. Why would you want this? Are you kidding me? That's not a very good effect at all. What's up with this weird balcony? Oh, for fuck's sake, can I get back up? Please tell me I can... Yeah, this traversal is really kind of a big problem, to be honest. I mean, I like that the game... Oh, he got glitched in there. I like that the game includes something like that, right? But at the same time, it just doesn't work as well as it should, to be completely honest. At least in this particular instance, this Knight Oleg is... following me still. This is just weird at this point. Oh god. It doesn't even work properly. Okay. I was already down there, right? I don't necessarily think that I need to go... Ah, for fuck's sake. There is an item that I missed. Oh well. Let's see. Is this going to be one of the towers that I need to ignite? Or is this just an item here somewhere? Ah, okay. A seal was broken in town somewhere. Oh, okay. So that's why the town itself also had seals. Because I guess I need to do them sort of one by one. So I guess now I would be able to access some sort of other building that I wasn't able to access before. A Staff of Loss. What is that? It boosts invisibility sorcery. There's invisibility sorcery? Staff missing its glintstone, wielded by sorcerers who believe that discovery comes through acts of asceticism? Asceticism? The staff is only capable of casting invisibility sorceries, but that is reason enough for some to wield it. Okay, so you can only... Do I even have invisibility sorcery? Oh. One of them was really confused. Okay, clearly this seal is still here. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Am I supposed to literally run up this route? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, honestly, I'm really not the biggest fan of how this works, but... I guess we'll have to get through it somehow. Fucking hell. Really? Oh, for fuck's sake. Do I have to do this with my horse? Really? God, this is so awkward. Like, honestly, this is not fun. Not, like, at all. Are you fucking kidding me? Maybe there is an easier way to do that. Okay, well that was glitched. The horse's movement is just so bad. Holy shit. Okay. Now I might be able to just jump that way? Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, do I need to... seriously? Double slash. Is there a point in me going further up? I don't think so, right? Can you hear the rain, by the way? It's raining pretty heavily here. Okay. So, well, that's definitely one other tower that I can get to. And that's one. Well, that shouldn't be too difficult from here, right? What an awkward place to traverse. God, the horse movement is so weird. Holy shit. Okay, let's actually grab the tower first. I don't want to fall down and have to get back up here again. And also, to be completely honest, I mean, I guess the whole business with the game telling me, oh, hey, by the way, you know, there is this guy out front that tells you what you're supposed to do. Also, I completely forgot about the picture down there, but I I mean, the fact that you have to light these 3 flames, you know, I think eventually you would figure that out, right? I mean, you literally can't really do anything else here until you light them. So, I mean, I guess it adds a bit atmosphere to the whole place. The fact that the sorcerer tells you to do this. Oleg just fell down. Okay, so that's the 3 towers done. Is there something else that I can do up here? Some kind of item that I still need to grab? Not necessarily, right? I honestly think I've pretty much gotten everything on the rooftops. Yeah. So now I just need to go back down and figure out all the places where there were seals before that are now possibly broken. And also, let's grab the picture. Oh, there's just literally a chest behind there. Okay. Night Comet. Oh, that sounds awesome. 38 intelligence, okay. Fires semi-invisible magic comet. Oh, so this is the invisible sorcery. Ah. Sorcery can be cast repeatedly. Okay. Semi-invisible magic comet. One of the night sorceries of Celia, Town of Sorcery. Oh, I completely forgot about that description as well. It is said that these guys were assassins and they hunted their fellow sorcerers? Okay, that's kind of fucked up. Also, we'll see. Once again, it's very, very hard to tell, you know, what the game means with this, right? Because, like, did they just make themselves invisible? Or is there actually some sort of other meaning to this? Like, are they spirits? Are they invisible? What is going on with them, right? We don't really know, and I wish the game would properly tell us. Also, this painting looks pretty awesome. I think, isn't that actually on the, Reminiscence of painting titled Redmane? Isn't that sort of overlooking the whole desert area towards Redmane Castle? Yeah, it's looking towards the south, right? So there's like a hidden treasure somewhere in the desert then? I mean, there are no enemies there, so I could literally just move back there and check the place out, I guess. Okay, so then this tower in front here actually doesn't really serve a purpose, apparently. Okay, I think I saw like at least 3 seals throughout this place, right? Okay. Hey, one of these guys! So now we can open up the 3rd teleporter at the 4 Belfries. Awesome. I mean, I still need to check out the 2nd location that I opened up there, but yeah. That's pretty cool. I'm really... At this point, I'm really debating with myself, right? Because... the game... You know, at this point, I really, really want to know about where everything goes, right? And how it comes together and everything like that. So, I honestly kind of want to, you know, continue with with Randy's quest and everything. But yet, at the same time, there are so many really cool and mysterious places still left to check out, right? So... Man, yeah. Well, I think I've actually grabbed everything here, so let's grab this item, and while I'm here... Because at this point, I don't think I necessarily need Oleg anymore. I just want to grab this one item here. Although apparently he doesn't even despawn, maybe? Rotten stray ashes. No, it's fast enough. I have a feeling that I forgot about one of the seals somehow. Though... maybe not? Were there only 2 here? Ah, never mind. That's the 3rd one. Nice. Spelldrake Talisman +1. Wait, are you for real? Greatly boosts magical damage negation. Talisman depicting a duo of blue ancient dragons. That's a thing as well? There are upgradable versions of these talismans? Are you fucking kidding me? There is so much in this game in terms of items that's fucking insane. That is crazy to me. How many, like, different items, talismans, weapons, and whatever the fuck are in this game. Oh, okay. There's another Site of Grace. Why is there another Site of Grace here? Celia Backstreets. Why is this pointing... okay. It's almost as if, sort of, it's pointing us towards there, potentially. Oh, that is very interesting, that it's pointing you towards the top of the mountain, essentially. So the path goes on here, right? Sort of moves here, and then we can also go this way, essentially, and loop back around. But we've more or less already been able to see those kinds of places from, you know, from afar, more or less. So I'm wondering a bit why the grace is literally pointing us in that direction. Oh, okay. The boss is literally right here. Interesting. Why is the guidance of grace going the other way, though? Okay, that's where the crystal cave is, so I don't really need to do anything else here. So I feel like I've more or less cleared this place now, right? I mean, I only have 6,000 runes, so I wouldn't necessarily be able to do... I wouldn't really be able to do anything else here. Let's just try the boss, to be honest, right? I mean, 6,000 runes is not that much. Nox Swordstress and Nox Priest, okay. Can you stop that? Why did it fucking change my weapon again? I swear to... Oh, there's something really fuckery going on with the fucking... with the PlayStation controller. Oleg is literally one-shotting the other guy. Well, this was easy. Nox Flowing Sword. They took a ton of damage from me, holy fuck. And it's giving you another Site of Grace? That is so weird. That is yet another really, really inconsequential thing that they're doing, right? Sometimes bosses give you Sites of Grace, sometimes they don't. Chair Crypt of Celia. Also, their HP was just insanely low. I mean, I know that I've upgraded my weapons and stuff, but still, that seemed unusually easy to deal with. I mean, obviously, it's way, way easier to deal with these things when you're summoning, because, well, Oleg almost soloed one of them, right? I think if I had just waited, he would have literally just killed them. But that's interesting. These things are bleeding. I never noticed that before. What the hell? Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Okay. Didn't they also drop something else that I potentially forgot about? Maybe not. God, there's so much stuff that I got. They dropped something else? Oh, they dropped the weapon, I think, right? This one, yeah, the Nox Flowing Sword. A grim weapon wielded by swordsmen of the Eternal City. This shuttle has a blade as fine as a needle. Forged from the liquid metal of a silver tear, it is thoroughly tempered until hardened. Unique skill flowing form. Temporarily transforms armament into its liquid form. Swing the armament like a whip to perform a sweeping slice over a wide area. Wait, so... I mean, obviously that's what their name implied as well. Oh, I never read this either. Okay, I need to check that out as well. Why did I never read this? So Nox Flowing Sword. Obviously, the name is very similar to Nokron, which is the name of the Eternal City, right? Or at least the name of one of the Eternal Cities, or however they belong together. So Nox, or Eternal City, Nox Sword. Forged from liquid metal. Of silver tier. The interesting part about this, or what I don't really know about this at this point, is the silver tier. Do we know anything about silver tiers? Aren't silver tiers like stars, essentially? Well, this is literally called a starlight shard, though. Because I feel like I should know what a silver tier is, yet at the same time, I can't really make anything of that right now. Magma Worm Scale Sword. Why did I never read this? This looks awesome, by the way. Curved greatsword wielded by magma worms. The shape resembles a dragon's jaw and is covered in hard scales. It said these land-bound dragons were once human heroes who partook in dragon communion, a grave transgression for which they were cursed to crawl the earth upon their bellies, shadows of their former selves. Aha! Aha! We finally get some form of explanation for that. Unique skill Magma Guillotine. Grab the scale sword with both hands, as a worm would hold it in its mouth, and leap forward, smashing it into the ground and triggering a blast of magma. Follow up with an additional input to perform a chopping attack. Okay, so worms are said to be human heroes who partook in dragon communion. So now I'm wondering if I will transform into a worm like this if I continue to eat dragon hearts. If that's a thing. That would be rather interesting. Okay, and then we got this thing. Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Requires 52 intelligence. Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Primeval glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Once again, I have a feeling that I've already heard the name, but I'm really not sure about that. Huh. Okay, they didn't drop that many runes. For a second here I was thinking that maybe I should... Why did I want to go back? Or teleport somewhere? Let's not do that. Let's just check out where the rest, or where the guidance is leading us towards. It's interesting that this is also set up like this, right? It's just an optional boss sort of off to the side. I wonder if... should I talk to... should I talk to the guy in the shack again? You think that he would have anything new to say? Because technically I haven't really finished this area yet, right? Oh, hello. Really? Thank you. What are you guys doing here? Huh. I didn't expect these guys to be here. Maybe it makes sense to an extent? I don't really know. Honestly, quite hard to tell after a while what makes sense and what doesn't. I don't think you can make that jump. I mean, maybe you can, but I wouldn't really be able to go further, right? Huh. Why is this so open? Is there maybe like a dragon up top? Oh, hi. Didn't even realize there was a third one. Should probably just heal. I mean, there has to be something else to this place, right? If this is where everything's leading us. I honestly... their sort of open world design, or rather... I mean, that's not really it. The thing that I'm really, really impressed by in Elden Ring is how they're able to incorporate quote-unquote actual traditional, I would say, FromSoft levels into this open world. And what I mean by that is that you could sort of look at this place as your traditional FromSoft level, right? You have an entrance point, you go through here, you meet an NPC, you go through here. You have like a bigger open area, right, with a bunch of enemies in it. You have an optional side boss here. And then you move up this mountain, right? And essentially, I think, well, the end goal is to get to this tower here. Now, the entire area is more or less built up like your traditional Dark Souls level. You could definitely argue, right? Maybe it's different in certain ways. Maybe it's not as intricate or as long as a normal Dark Souls level would be. But then again, it's also integrated into an open world, right? So that's not a bad thing, per se. But what I find really impressive is how they're able to incorporate something like this, right? Where the level sort of loops back on itself. Where they're able to incorporate something like this into an open world. Because if you look at this place from further away, right, before you actually get here, if you're just seeing it on the map or if you're seeing it from further away, it just looks like your typical open world landscape, right? It could be any kind of mountain, any kind of city or ruin or whatever, without any kind of special thing to it, right? Yet when you actually approach it, it becomes very clear that it seems to be an actual, more or less, level, right? With a certain way to proceed. And I find that so impressive. And there are multiple instances of this where they're really pulling this off, right? Where they're just very naturally implementing what feels like your typical FromSoft level into an open world design without it feeling out of place or unnatural or anything like that, right? It just works. And that is very impressive. Very, very impressive, honestly. Oh, hello. Whoa! Holy fuck! The fuck? Okay, clearly there is another sorcerer that doesn't want us to get up here. That thing became a lot faster than I thought it would be. Well, that looks like the wing of a dragon. Though, well, this is certainly going to be interesting. Okay. I can come back for those guys. I just want to make sure to kill the person that's summoning these fucking balls first. Okay, there is another site of grace there. Well, this is going to be interesting. They are enemies, though. Actually dropped its weapon. God, these awkward sounds that they make, I swear. God, I hate that. Did you see that? I did not press the right D-pad button, yet it swapped or pressed the right D-pad twice. I think that's honestly mostly a fault of the PlayStation 5 controller, unfortunately. Definitely something weird going on with that. Wait, was there a dragon? Or was that one of the roots? I feel like I might have mistook some of the roots for a dragon. Church of the Plague. So what does that imply then? What? Oh, hello. Are you the person that I accidentally killed? Or not accidentally, I mean you attacked me, right? That must be her. Yeah, I know you're here. Hi.
Who's there? Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by man. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
Okay. So, I guess I need to heal her then. Good luck and then beautiful. She's kind of cute, not gonna lie. Hopefully that sorcerer guy in front of Celia is actually telling the truth, more or less, and is actually wants to help her and not kill her or something. Okay. So we can move onwards to that tower. I'm just... where do I want to go next? Also, is the Guidance of Grace literally pointing towards her? Is she... It almost feels as if she is some sort of central point to the rot itself, right? As if maybe she is the one that was left behind here in order to... Because I thought that... I mean, we've heard that Radahn was cursed, but maybe there's more to that than I thought. Like, maybe he was actually cursed by this Millicent girl here? There are so many more structures here as well. I didn't even expect there to be so much more up this mountain. I mean, I kind of knew that there was, because there is this entire area here that was actually kind of hard to tell what it was, but I'm very intrigued by this. Okay, another starlight shard. Obviously I don't really want to move any further this way. Give me a second. Alright. Just needed to confirm something else as well. Yeah. Well, I guess I need to talk to the sage again then, right? I wonder if there's going to be anything else here. So, were these giant marbles summoned by her to potentially... to sort of keep off people? Though, I don't know if she would still be strong enough to do that. Oh. How many of you guys are here? Oh. Human bone shards. Just want to make sure that I'm not really overlooking anything. It's also very interesting that this giant thing is still here. Absolutely no idea what that is supposed to be. There's maybe some giant being that was created by the rot or something. That almost looks like another boss arena, although wasn't the troll there? Like the troll that was throwing those magical pots at me? Really wondering what the significance of this entire place is. Well, I clearly need to get back to the Sage, right? But I'm also really, really intrigued by this place. And what else there might be here. Wait, are those the siren things? I think they might have been? Oh yeah, they are. Holy shit, they're dropping the runes and stuff. I mean, yeah, that place, like, beyond here, honestly does look like a boss arena, doesn't it? Which, I'm not entirely sure what to make of that, to be completely honest. Would have probably also been pretty awesome to go here before you actually encounter Radahn in the desert, because, I mean, I was really intrigued about this place before, right? It's actually a pretty neat setup, because you wouldn't... The thing is, this desert place is so fucking huge that you honestly just wouldn't think of it as a boss arena. And that's the cool part about it, right? Is that it's so unexpected, I guess. What? Seriously? Just die. Hi, where the fuck did you come from? This way is just faster to deal with them, to be honest. Oh, I think the corpse finally fell down. Stop with that. Where did the other one go? Wasn't there a small one as well? Oh, there you are. You just sort of went back for some reason. It looks like a boss arena somehow, but at the same time, it kind of doesn't, because the troll is here as well. Although I'm halfway expecting there to be some sort of giant bat or dragon or whatever the fuck. Just fly down and kill me. Oh no, never mind. There's just a bunch of small guys here. Huh. Also really intrigued by the tower. Huh. Well, this is sort of unexpected. I wonder if there's another side of Grace here somewhere. Wraith. This is actually quite far away from the other one. Where the fuck is the sorcerer supposed to be, though? Wait. I guess towards the tower, maybe? Hey, 20 black... Oh, there you are. Also, they're kind of sneaky, so they just wait for you to fucking pick up the items. Oh, there you are. I was... Interesting. Yeah, those key bolts, that's because they are essentially... they're assassins, right? They're the same assassins that I originally kind of had planned my character to become, which is also why I spec'd into the crossbow. And these are the bolts, right, that I am... I've been keeping for quite a while, that I found, I think, together with the crossbow, but just never utilized them. Okay, what is up with this tower now? What is the point? Hi. Swamp Lookout Tower. This is literally just for items. Eternal Darkness. That sounds pretty awesome. What the hell is that about? Creates dark space that draws in spells. Oh, wow! Forbidden Sorcery of Celia. Wait, this town has Forbidden Sorcery as well? Creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City, the despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. I think that's actually our first hint about some sort of ruin befalling the Eternal City. Is there nothing else here? Well, actually, it doesn't look like it. Precious item ahead? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't believe that. There might be. But I'm sure as hell not going to test that out. Okay, well, that is also a bit unexpected. I kind of thought that this tower would have been something really special, but it doesn't necessarily seem to be. Not a big deal, but definitely unexpected, I would say. How weird. What are these guys all of a sudden doing here? Because they're just sort of normal enemies, aren't they? Not particularly strong. Nothing, really. And then this guy's just sitting here chilling, throwing pots at people. Probably don't want a two-hand, to be honest. Bye-bye. I don't even think he's gonna stay dead, right? What a weird place. I mean, it's... The whole setup, as I said before, is pretty awesome. The fact that this loops back around like this and everything, really, really cool. But, at the same time, I kind of expected this to be some sort of end to this level. Now, I think that the level is technically continuing the other way, right? So it's sort of to the right of the church where I found the rotten woman. But I'm actually just going to go back there and... Or rather, am I? Well, because I want to take a lunch break for now. I'm not 100% certain whether or not I will continue with Elden Ring today. That kind of depends, I think. Yeah, I mean, I still have Raid and 14 this evening, so I'm not entirely sure whether or not I want to continue with Elden Ring as well. I would actually like to continue the stream, but I need to take a lunch break. I'm really hungry. Yeah. Honestly, I'm just gonna kind of look at this. It's an awesome sight. It was pretty fun. I think we've made some great progress. We've essentially done all of Celia, the whole Rotten Lake as well. I've cleared out the Crystal Cave and took revenge for the times that they've killed me. And, well, I'm definitely intrigued to learn what else will happen here with this sorcerer guy and the lady that we found here in the church, and whether or not we can potentially actually cure her. And then, yeah, obviously there's still some places left here in Caelid that I need to still engage with. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure how much I would be able to stream this afternoon, so I'm not entirely sure if I want to do that. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm going to take a break for now. If you have been watching, thanks a lot. It was a ton of fun, as always, and I hope you're having a great rest of your day, evening, morning, wherever you are, and maybe grab something to eat as well, if it's the right time for you. Alright. Maybe see you again today, otherwise I'll see you on Sunday, definitely, with more Elden Ring, and potentially with a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV as well, since I not only need to... Well, I want to look at, I think the preliminary patch notes for 6.1 are probably going to be released, I think, tomorrow or something. So I want to take a look at that on stream as well. And I just want to make sure that I'm prepared for 6.1 and everything like that. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. But... until next time, have a good one. Bye-bye.